Alright. Let's get this up and running here. Alright, we're going to get some side quest stuff done. I am sick, so we're not running with the camera. I may not run it tomorrow either, depending on how sick I am, which I should know shortly. Actually, let's check on that really quick. Appears to not be COVID. So that's good. No. Alright. Let's see here. What should I do next? We'll start with the Summoner. I could have tranced all night. Aha! Alright. Peter. We've come for word on the Ashen. I fear I have little progress to report. We did, however, hold a service for Caden. He assembled the soldiers for the old unit, and together we conveyed his remains to the priest of Thal. As for the Thanalon's trade routes, there is still the odd raid by bandits or beastmen, but not that involves men in black robes. I must confess I am at a loss how we might track our foe. I've spoken with Dimitra. I believe she has a few findings to share with you. And I'm about to have my alarm go off, so... Yes, I know. Thank you. All right. This goes in the trash. Okay, let's see. So I need to basically locate Dimitra, I believe. Who's in Gridania? Okay. Are you looking at making this?
Yeah.
Okay. I will totally eat it. I like adventures. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's see here. No, we can zoom in a little. Peter, there you are. We have much to discuss. I've been engrossed in my studies, you see, seeking every advantage for our inevitable clash with the Ascian. And as I struggle to unravel the ancient knowledge of the tombstones, I unlocked a good many mysteries, including the reason why you were unable to call forth Ramoegi. When you summon an avatar, you draw upon your body's reservoir of aether to grant life and form to what is known as an arcane entity. That much we already knew. I had, however, overlooked the simple fact that our etheric reserves are finite. Thus, the magnitude of Egi you are able to summon is limited by the extent of your own life force. Simply put, If the egg is too powerful, then the summoning fails. But do not despair. The summoners of Alag devised a method by which one might circumvent this intrinsic limitation. Rather than attempt to summon a separate physical manifestation of certain Egi, the most accomplished mages discovered that far less aether was required to infuse themselves with the essence of a primal's power. The technique by which a summoner would achieve the heightened state is known as a trance. What say you, Pieter? Shall we see if you can master this method? It may even allow you to contend with the paragon, but not the essence of an ordinary primal. Nay, we must set our sights on the most potent entity, the most fierce. I speak of the elder primal Bahamut. On the day of the calamity, the dragon vanished in an explosion so massive that his aether was carried to the far corners of Eorzea. You among many others, have already been touched by its essence. All that remains is to perform the meditative ritual in the place steeped in Bahamut's energies, and you should be able to enter the trance of the Dreadworm. As for setting foot within the only suitable location, I believe Captain Wolf can assist us. Shall we pay him a visit? I could have tranced all night. So someone appears to be painting the floor.
Dimitri is certainly not one to do things by half. He petitioned me to help gain entry to the aether-soaked wasteland of the Cartano Flats. The Flats are disputed territory, jointly administered by the three-member nation of the Eorzea Alliance. Attempting to earn full admittance to the area is a bureaucratic nightmare. As matters stand, I was only able to secure permission to visit the Illumine Flames airship landing. If you wish to enter the Flats proper, you'll have to do so under the cover of night. Prepare yourself for a tense journey and make your way to the landing here in Oda. I'll have one of our elite flyers standing by.
So I'll fly you to the front door of the Flats, but that's all as far as you're authorized to go. Stay in the landing or face the consequences.
Sure.
So this is what became of Cartano Flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted aether. Let us not linger long, Pieter. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Allow his power to seep into your very being.
Sure.
Nothing. Oh, we may need to deepen your meditation. If you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut, the essence of the Elder Primal shall tear your mortal flame asunder. Chaos arises from the presence of power, but you, bringer of light, can be allowed to shine no brighter. Come, and be doused in the endless waters of the 12th chalice. Not a bamboo ritual. Let Bahamut's essence flow into you. Burn of fire and perish in eternal flame.
That one's not mine. Concentrate. Impose your mind about how much you can bring it back. Very instead. Okay, there's a little fast. Good, I'm going to a little fast. Okay, so find another pocket of oyster. This is fine. Not you, beautiful. I'm thinking it's like a child. It's not today. Tighten allow me to sense something else and doing a yep. There we go. one. That's probably one in the middle, isn't there? Complete. I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting will be our last. Bringer of light. Please, let me know. I'll kill you, and then continue on my journey.
We did it. We faced a paragon and lived. And that is all thanks to you, Pieter. You and the towering might of Bahamut that you now command.
Cool. Despite the Ashen's interference, we achieved what we came here for. I'm afraid this is not a place to celebrate. Let's return to the landing before the dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory. Alright.
That paragon will have come across us by chance. We're being watched.
Can I please just talk to Dancing Wolf? We have reason to rejoice, my friends. It would seem our clandestine adventure went unnoticed by my superiors, and more importantly, we seized the upper hand in a battle against an Ascian.
The trance did appear most effective against our mortal foe. For such a hurried night's work, we managed to reap quite a harvest indeed.
Aye, it was a pity the bastard fled when he did. Would have liked to have settled the score then and there.
It was for the best, Captain Wolf. If we were to truly defeat the Ascian, then we must be prepared to destroy him utterly, body and soul. Yeah.
Alright, what do we pick up? Redworm Trance. Oh, okay, just upgrades everything, huh? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So is better Earth. That's good. Tend to be unseen. You only can add stuff to the order on my screen. Okay. Speaking of which, I don't think I actually ever added this to today's order. And now I have. The soap that you had asked for. It was just laying in our what's it called? Cart. All right. So we do curry dough. How goes the trading, friend? It's going all right. As Peter's comrade-at-arms, his curious progress in the scholarly arts has increased immeasurably, thanks to the Sergeant Tolga's advice. Alas, the same cannot be said for me. I'd already thought myself a master of Median technique, frankly, based on what I've gleaned from the tablets we uncovered. But the Sergeant's training has robbed me of that notion. I'm still a novice. Until Sergeant Tolga says I'm worthy, I wish to continue training. Your ambitions are too well, Alkazoka. Stay true to this path, and you'll become as fine a Marine as ever marched under our banner. Well, I suppose I've no choice but to ask you to do the work of two, Pietro. I've tried every method known to me to find our missing boys since, but without success. It seems the mere magics will not suffice. That comes as a surprise. This boy scent was Malisk Thrall, and likely chosen for it to believe to circumvent Nemean wards. Yes, which is why I hope your academics have answers I do not. Have you any writings on boys scent? I believe the Thermaturge's Guild will have a collection dating back centuries, including some authored by the Beladian forefathers. Beladian, not Malachi. Perhaps they were the heirs to the Void Mage legacy. In any case, this old Tsar seems worth a visit. Will you go in my stead, Pietro? I may cause some alarm. I suggest you seek out Yayake. She's an old friend whose love of ancient tomes rivals mine own. I wish I could see her in person, but I must continue my training, as well as look after the new recruits. 1, 2, 3. To victory, Peter, come hells or high water. Sure, why not? Let's see, that make the book white. It didn't. I don't know how it changed it. Oh well. Oh, we just passed our old Perpetrators Guild. Yeah, my brain's not running all cylinders today. That's fine. Welcome to Thermaturge's Guild.
It's fate that guided your steps here, friend.
Yes, I need to find a piece of something.
Alka Zolka? That's not a name I expected to hear, but I'm glad my fellow book lover is well. I've indeed read of Voidsent, able to perfectly conceal their form. There's a tome on the subject. Unseen was the title, penned in the 5th Astral Era. Unfortunately, it's no longer part of our collection. A member of the guild borrowed it for his research expedition, a project that was to last a few moons. However, that was 5 years ago. We've not seen or heard from him since. A pity. He proposed a fascinating theories on Voidsent, and traveled to the western highlands of Corthus to put them to proof. Alas, that area is rendered inhospitable by the calamity. There is a chance, of course, the man's alive, and the book is unharmed. We traced his journey as far as Falcon's Nest. Perhaps, mayhap, someone there can point you toward where he ventured next.
Alright. And now, adventure. On the trail of a researcher who just visited 5 years ago. That's not much to go on. The garrison's still stationed here in those days. Sobadir was in charge of organizing the records. If any know the researcher, it will be her. What's up, Sabine? Oh, hello. How may I help you? A man researching Voidsent. Oh, yes. Where was it he was mentioned? Oh, yes, that's right. He stayed here for a time before taking the North Star downriver. That was one of many sunk in the fearsome Pribal's rampage during the calamity. The lucky few who made it to shore were then eaten by Violkin. Oh, well, the boat ran aground and hasn't moved since the river froze over. You may wish to search the wreck yourself, though. Do be careful of the local wildlife. Just a moment. My nose is being very uncooperative right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put the cat's food. Oh. Yeah, you have it. It's like you do when I serve it, put it in food.
Yeah.
You like some coffee? Have you snapped a packet?
Yes, I have.
Put the stuff.
Yes. I remember telling you the story about how he got locked up in my room, so yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was calling him and he finally came in here. It looks like I'm not going to be able to find a shortcut to the toaster bowl.
Okay.
Because I'll have to toast them and then the food process.
We do have one. Uh-huh. So think I'm after the big river in the canyon. I think it's sending me. Apparently not. We're still going north. Oh. Rhyme-bound crate. Red rune, somehow. Look at them over here. So what is deployment tactics, I wonder? Okay, so basically, when you have galvanized already, it can spread it to everyone. It occurs to me, I don't have limit break set up. Huh. Interesting. Turns galvanized into just healing. Oh, could you turn on the computer? I like stuff all. Have you found anything to aid our cause? I found this book. Some books in there apparently haven't opened it yet. These things have all seen better days, but here's the book. And the writing is still legible. It will take time and patience, but I'm hopeful the secrets will allow us to snare our invisible voice. Do my eyes deceive you, or do you check on a book? Splendid, Peter. As for me, I'd like to think I've improved by leaps and bounds, thanks to Sergeant Tolga. The recruits are coming along nicely as well. Huzzah! A bit more training, every individual in our unit will be able to be able and ready to face our voices foe in battle. Very good.
This all attends to our tasks. The day of reckoning will be upon us soon enough. Alright. And I just now picked up that thing that I forgot. Emergency tactics. So emergency tactics are something I can cast, and then then I can cast alloquium, and that will heal me instead of doing the healing over time. So I'll turn it into immediate healing over time. That's the emergency tactics. Okay. So, next will be a monk. Crossed fist training. Hi, Cat. What's up? Cat is like, I am Cat. Hello, I am Cat. Says the cat. I hope since that's scared you pupils away with their unreasonable expectations. That's totally wrong voice. I can't frickin' see anything. There we go. You look well, brother. Stronger than when last we spoke. Our membership, too, grows stronger. Word spread after the speech. Others have come to learn. It's too soon to be satisfied. I welcome more to the faith, but there are villagers who still doubt us, our authenticity, and our purpose. To convince them, I would demonstrate our techniques in real combat by way of cross-discipline match. For our opponents, I have the pugilists of Ul'dah in mind, assuming they're willing. You're well known in the Pugilist Guild. If you ask, they will surely listen. Will you speak with them on our behalf? Sure. And my thanks. Go well, Pieter. My regards to Master Hunt.
Hey there, Master Hammond. How you doing? Oh, if it isn't a familiar face, and one I'm rather proud of. Tohochu, Rakuku, esteemed guest.
Uh-huh.
Peter, gods, how long has it been?
Well, it seems you picked a good time to take a break from our wanderings. It's good to see you again. That it is. Now then, what brings you here, lad?
Oh yeah, we did some training with the people of Fall. A cross-discipline match. Why, that sounds exciting. Don't you agree, Master?
Yeah, Albania so far as well as the other side of the world. Mostly sinewy Highlanders and male ones like that.
Oh, that's rich coming from a sinewy Highlander and a wrinkled one at that.
I, for one, would welcome the challenge. I was growing weary of pummeling Chocobo, Chucho senseless.
Says the one on a losing streak.
Of course we'll go. After all you've done for us, it's the least we can do. The sooner the better, I take it. There's no time like the present. We'll head out at once. Yes. Hurry up and pack your things. We're going for Gurubanya. Hey, you go on ahead, lad, and let young Riedigarts know to expect us. It's on like an Alamegan monk.
What?
It is unlike an Alamegan monk. It is on like an Alamegan monk. You know what? I bet that made sense in Japanese.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to say it's on like Donkey Kong, but it doesn't work if you don't have any of the sounds.
It's dumb. That's you heard me. Dumb. D-U-M, dumb. That's not how you spell... Shut up! Alright, let's go to Oxindio. Wait. That's bad. The coffee's ready. Yeah, coffee's been ready since then. You're welcome. I went to the wrong place. Let's go here. So, I believe this is going to be the last mission for the bot. So we get to see the bot. So I think we'll get to see like how this ends. Master, I only wish to help Lotslat App. I will be in wish. But now it seems it will ruin us. For with my travels, I have greatly angered the Overmind. I have brought this misfortune upon our colony. It is my duty to rectify it. I have thought long and hard, and there's only one way to avoid war. I will destroy the Overmind himself. Without his guidance, the One Mind will not know what to do. They will grow confused, so confused. They cannot go to war without a leader to command them. Yes? So I've been giving myself oath to Lotslat, willingly, for the one Overmind to come out of his nest to cure me of individuality. In that moment, I will strike. If I submit myself to the One Mind's thoughts, he should not suspect. Should not. Master, when the storyteller spoke of true purpose, it caused me to reconsider my own. Perhaps becoming an adventurer was not my purpose at all. Creating the guild, traveling to distant lands to secure resources, treating with the dragons, perhaps these were to serve a greater purpose, to protect my colony. I will not shirk this duty. My sense of self is strong enough. I will be victorious, as I was at Addict's Shrine. Master, I will not ask for your help this time. I cannot. The storyteller will have need of you here, at the colony. Should I fail in my task, all that must prepare themselves for war. Forgive me. These are difficult things for me to say. Very, very difficult. But I must. So, farewell for now. See ya, bud. The storyteller's going to be like, he did what? You look troubled, Great Hunter. Is there something amiss? Yeah, the most important Bath in this entire colony just went off to go kill himself. The fool, the Overmind, will gladly welcome him into its arms. Even should he strike down the Overmind, it will be for naught. When one falls, another rises. So it has ever been. Great Hunter, we are vulnerable to the Overmind, but his thoughts hold no sway over man. Only you can pursue him. But, Storyteller, even should he find the Deft Arm, there are too many drones in the hive for them to escape. Too many. The Overmind could command them all to strike at once. We must try to reach them before that happens. If the Deft Arm enters the hive and is cleansed of his individuality, the One Mind will grow competent. Very competent, indeed. His recklessness will only spur them to swifter action. Let us hope that there is still time. I will try to summon the others, those who may be willing to help us. Hurry, Great Hunter, to Lotslat. Sure thing. Just bonked my head on the way out.
Bonk.
I got it. Whack.
And on the way, he's nursing a headache. Oh.
I need to be more careful about just hopping as quickly as possible.
But he's shaking it off as he goes.
Well, yeah, I've got this. I barely have a headache at all. I can't even feel anything. I can't feel my extremities. I think something may be wrong, actually. That's fine. What the? Fighting style? Oh, yeah, he does fight style. Yeah.
Does that involve like getting on his hands?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, those are his owie attacks. They're pretty cool. Dot, dot, dot. Come back here, you little whippersnapper. Okay. Going to be ready. I wasn't ready. No, I am ready. Resistance is futile. That's the name of this mission. It is done. He is cured. Apparently. You have come in vain, fleshling hunter of gods. Sense of self no longer exists in this one. He is ours, once more. One with the many, in harmony. Harmony that you could never hope to achieve. Our division, your division, breeds chaos, murder, war. You do not understand peace. Would that you could learn, could link. Our harmony is beyond your kind. All submit to a single thought here. We do not quarrel. But you, fleshling, you sow discord. You nurture deformity. You would murder the many. If you thirst for blood, hunter, then sate it with one of your own. Leave our hive at once. You must release the deft arm. You do not understand. The non-mind senses of self fester and corrupt the whole. The non-mind threatens the natural order of things. This one's presence is poison, anathema. We feel it growing, gnawing, present, yet apart, defiant. No longer. It ends. Corrupted flesh must be destroyed before it grows and claims us. We know your strength, warrior. We know your thirst. Grant him his death, or will you let him grant you yours? I'm not gonna fight, my friend. Remember who you are, Defter. Yeah. What is this? It seems they tear. Impossible. No. We are many. We are the many. You are the one. Even if you stray, you cannot escape. You will obey. You forget that the vast yet have allies. Powerful allies. Give him hell, that Tom. You're stronger than this. You're an adventurer, are you not? Pull yourself together.
With that death arm, who will Drydock share stink eggs with?
None of the humans will eat them. Death arm. Death arm. Death arm. Oh. He's infected them all. That's right. Including the Wolverine. Whose thoughts are these? Silence. Silence! The link, it bends to his voice, to his will. One, speaking louder than many. Master, storyteller, I know you all. Say, Master, storyteller, I know you all. And you know me. Yes, I am the best Death Arm, adventurer, and protector of our colony. You. None would dare assault us. None. You know not what you have done. Withdraw. Now we have more.
What is this individuality?
I don't know what to do with this. It's a Borg story in Final Fantasy. Thus was always follow the will of the one mind, the overmind. Know nothing of other powerful bonds in this world. I feel a great fear in him, greater than his hate. I believe the one mind will avoid us for some time. I feel such emptiness as they feel. There are no shapes, no flavors, no moods. There are no questions, no answers, only a single command, to obey. I could not accept such a world. Huzzah. I was able to regain myself, thanks to all of you. But now I feel so exhausted. Let us return home, to the guild. Sure, let's do that. Yes. The Death Arm. Well, it's Tormy out there. I wonder if I should be flying in the thunderstorm. It seems like a bad idea. It would be pretty funny to have like a Final Fantasy X moment, just get struck by lightning and just fall right out of the air. Thunder rolls.
No, I'm closing the
Soka. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Babylon. Thank you. That was what I was trying to go for. And wife was like, no, there's another song. It's like, okay. My friends, I cannot thank you enough for coming to my aid. Friends? Now don't go thinking it's because I'm soft, because I ate. The hunters have been dependent on the steady flow of arrow shafts from your guild. It'd be too much trouble to go back to fetching them sometimes. Yes, that putrid incense that flies the guild may make my eyes water, but it keeps the victory blessed free of dragons.
Gobby cannot get enough of guild stink eggs. Drydocs get shivery shakes without them.
Oh, good. We're addicted. How you doing, Empty? Welcome. I never realized that the guild had become so important to so many people. Loth no longer lives as a parasite, thanks to the Adventurers Guild. Our sustainability is guaranteed as long as there are those willing to accept our help. The one mind believed that we were alone. That was their conception of a colony. To welcome strangers into the hive is as unthinkable to them, and our advantage. Long-term plan of addiction would not set in, right? Unlike the Overmind, we can forge alliances with others to enrich our colony. They cannot ascertain our strength, which is cause to them to leave us be. Much cause, indeed. The non-mind has much to be thankful for. It seems we have become too useful to those around us. We are sure to repay our wonderful allies' kindness in whatever way we can. Even so, I yearn to experience more, to explore new lands and meet new people. I've learned much from your lessons, but it is time to be my own master. I have burdened you long enough. I know that I have much to learn, and that try as I might, I may never be as strong as you. I must develop my own strengths and see to the guild and its future adventurers, but I hope someday to join you. Your pupil will make you proud. Wait for me, master. Sure thing. Huzzah. Treble quest complete. Which I believe will come with a mount. Reputation up. Reputation is increased to sworn. Full reputation is about. Furthermore, inexperienced daily bonus point. Da 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 da. Yada yada yada. Yep, there's the whistle. We'll just grab the wind-up now, even though I'm not going to use it.
You will obey.
Yes, yes, you must obey. Oh, increases the companion's attack potency. Nice. Healing potency. Maximum HP. And enmity. So pull up demanding attacks. Okay, so I want... First off, we're just going to use this stuff that I got. There it is. Every so often we'll summon the big bug. For you, dear, anything. Yep. And now take the big bug other places. Alright, so, Ananta would be the next thing I should do. So, no.
I'm still remembering how funny it was when you don't spray the garden.
Uh-huh.
And that poor gardener is just right in the middle of it.
Yep, that is kind of funny. I like when you go and torture the poor dragon. The dragon's like, "You'll pay for this! How dare you! I wanted it! Oh, it's in my mouth! Oh!" It's so funny.
It is.
Let's talk to Alpa. Oh, there you are, Peter. We have the latest report on Mother's molting. Jolim, if you'd be so kind. The brood mother's skin has become dry and slightly rough. Wrong voice. Oh, she'll be shedding her skin before long. Sorry, she'll be shedding her skin before long. I'm not worried, though. Even if Mother were to arrive now, I think the Celestin would pass muster. The guest rooms the guest rooms we made have proven quite popular. Yes, but you're forgetting one thing. What about the poor son who's taken ill? Your mother might find his moaning and groaning a bit off-putting. I was just about to mention that. An Alamegan fellow, on his way home from Gridania, stayed overnight, but he's come down with something. I can't think of what caused it, but he's in a terrible state. At first we thought the shortness of breath and flushed cheeks was just signs of fatigue. We normally give him medicinal tea in cases like this, but that hasn't seemed to work. We'll have to try something else. Hark. Hark, was that the sound of damsels in distress? Fear not, your cries of despair have not gone unanswered. For the future, none of the tribe, Mahit Taya, has arrived. Oh, she didn't appreciate that. She beat the crap out of him.
Well, he snuck up behind her.
Indeed. What are you doing, Jalim? Is that any way to treat your would-be savior? Savior? Sorry, wrong voice. Savior? You can save me the trouble of trouncing you back by buggering off and never coming back. The sun's trying to rise. Hey, that's quite the welcome I was expecting. Wait, is that you, Peter? You're looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And you're looking well, too. You know, when I signed up to assist the gatekeepers, I did not expect to see you here. Have you two met before? Oh, yeah, we met before. So that's how you know each other. No, our bond goes beyond mere acquaintances. Why, we're like brothers. If you're brothers, it's clear to me which one has all the brains. Is he always this stupid? Yes, he is. Ahem. I think we discuss my virtues some other time, Captain Alba. I might understand the man has been struck down with a fever of some kind. If so, I may have some useful information to impart. Well, go on then, tell us. This unfortunate soul is lovesick. I'm absolutely certain of it. Jalim, your violent outburst notwithstanding, I must admit you possess a rather charming demeanor. Perhaps your convalescent guest has fallen for your feminine wiles and cannot bring himself to part from you. Yes, he is. My feminine wiles? I'm a soldier, hardly the sort who has secret admirers. Now, there's no need to be shy. If you ask me, you're the belle of the resistance. The head. What are you saying is our guest being lovesick? What kind of love makes you sick? Oh, the romantic kind, of course. A love that unites those destined to spend eternity together, awakening their true potential. There's nothing it cannot conquer. Oh, but don't take my word for it. I'll demonstrate the power of love. Come to Pike Falls and bear witness to its splendor. Indeed. Request accepted. No, it's not. But hey, it could advance the plot. So therefore, we're doing it. Remember these? Oh, that's right. They're grenades left behind by the Garleans. I want you to throw them at me, just like last time. Don't worry, I won't be hurt, probably. Stop this nonsense, you'll get yourself killed. Killed, I think not. I have the power of love on my side. Watch yourself. Watch closely, everyone. Especially you, Julian.
These explosions will be like water off an F's back. They died last time I tried this, but you needn't worry. I've definitely removed enough of the powder, yes. No doubt about it. Peter, I'm ready. Just keep flinging those grenades, even if I tell you to stop. I know, Kitty. It's funny. What do you want? I want her to stop.
But it's laughing, dude.
Look at the loud sound. I forget to turn out some of the powder. I'm perfectly fine. Let's try that again. Peter? This seems quite a dangerous way to prove the power of love. Why don't you just write a poem or something? Sorry. This seems like quite a dangerous way to prove the power of love. Why don't you just write a poem or something? That one was a science explosion as well. Peter, let's stop for a moment. Can you turn on my computer? No, I have so much to live for. Oof. He's not dead, is he? I cannot die here. No, not today, not like this. The M tribe needs me. Hooray, he's alive. It's all because of the power of love. The power of love really protects you from being blown to pieces. Perhaps your feelings for me are genuine after all. What? No, you got it all wrong. One day I'll be known, and I'll have served the needs of every eligible woman in the tribe. I can't commit to just one girl. Oh, so that means the reason you survived has nothing to do with love. It must be something else. Well, even if you did have eyes for me, I'd poke them out with my spear now. Oh.
You see all those videos?
Ah, there you are, Alpa. Certain matters come to light, and... Who is this? A lonely Tia doomed to a life of solitude. Now, that is entirely inaccurate. There's no need to be ashamed. You're not alone. My attempts to woo members of the fairer sex always end in disaster, too. I'll never find a wife at this rate. Gods be good, a man can reach your age and still be a bachelor. In my line of work, I meet women from far and wide, but as soon as I try to talk to them, they run a mome. The same thing happens to me, except in my case, I think they find my exuberant nature a tad overwhelming. Oh, come, friend, let us share our woes. Why do I get a feeling this was a complete waste of time? And we're not an ill closer to helping our bedridden patron. Perhaps we should consult a proper chirurgeon. Now that you mention it, Bethet's injuries might need some attention too, though he seems rather well considering. Just forget about him, he'll be fine. He's got Gale's shoulder to cry on now. Let's go to the beach and ask Avella. She'll know what to do. Sure. Kitty is happy. He's got the wubs. It's what he wanted all along. It can be cruel sometimes. Alright. Kit Kat. Would I be correct in guessing this is not a social call? Yeah, we got some sick people. Can't say for sure, but that sounds like it's fallen victim to pleurisy. Pleurisy, yeah. Next thing he needs is fairly simple to make, but unfortunately my supply of lightning-capped mushrooms has been exhausted. I'll need you to gather some from the east end. But once I got my things together, I'll go straight to the Bodina.
Understood, Julian. Stay with Arella and keep her safe. I know, right? Please, but I love love. I love love. By all means, I'm lucky you arrived when you did. I know I'm not much of a fighter, but I didn't expect to be beaten by those straggly-looking beasties. Still, I managed to get the lightning caps. We'd better get these to Arilla right away. Right? Need to beat some stuff, which I'm good at. Hooray. Huzzah. They're right, kitty. Kitty's like, purr, purr, purr. Yeah, kitty's overflowing with the purrs. There are just too many purrs. His purrs cannot be contained. I love you, Anna. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Oh, there you are. I've handed the mushrooms to Arella, who's brewing her concoction as we speak. All we can do now is wait. What's taking Arella so long? I hope everything's alright. Probably. Have a little faith, Alba. Here, they come now. You'll be pleased to hear the treatment was a success. How do you feel? That medicine worked wonders. One moment I'm at death's door, and the next time I'm right as rain. Nothing can stop me from finishing the last leg of my journey now. Just don't overexert yourself, do you hear? It's still too early to say you've fully recovered. If you get so much as a runny nose, please make sure to come and see me.
Okay.
I would appreciate you coming all the way here. Shana will arrange an escort back to the Reach. Well, I'd say they came to a satisfactory conclusion. No thanks to you. I could have sworn he showed signs of being lovesick. How did you know? Know what? That I'm in love. I've never beheld such grace, such elegance, such unfathomable beauty. Surely she's the incarnation of Athena herself. Oh, well, that's very flattering, but you're embarrassing me. My fevers may be gone, but I still yearn for your healing touch to ease my aching heart. Arella, my love, wait for me.
What?
I beg your pardon.
The doctor?
Yep. Oh, don't get downhearted. Plenty more vision to see and all that. And she beats him up again.
Yeah.
If you ask me, this love thing all seems rather silly. As far as I can tell, it's enough of unnecessary bother. It's just a short span of time. We've had a guest fall ill and nearly been eaten by carnivorous plants, and Lizette has been blown up and beaten several times. I'd say it's high time this place had its own infirmary. We should get it ready before Mother returns. That's definitely true.
And now there is an infirmary. Catherine Pedina now has its own infirmary.
Wonderful.
Yep. I'm curious what else we can buy from the shop. Because last time we got Fall in Love as an emote.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Uh-huh. Of course, you can buy fake nails here. We have permits for the maid servants for the house, which I'm not going to get, so. Yep. Alright. Well, I'm going to go potty. We'll get her to some more jobs we're going to take care of. And then I'll continue on with monk work. Cross this. Let's see what we got. We have spree available in the place. Well, first off, let's talk to her.
It's really a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Our scouts recently had the misfortune of spotting a monstrous slug near Dimworld. Their grotesque appearance and corrosive slime, it's enough to make one spew. They must be dealt with, but I'm ashamed to confess the gatekeepers are ill-suited to fight them. The mere sight of them is enough to make most convulse. And those who manage to approach them are irreparably scarred by their acidic slavering. Please, I beg of you, go to Dimworld and rid us of this blight upon the land. In an effort to improve relations with Gridania, Captain Alpa has proposed a joint initiative to revitalize the Precipient One and cleanse the surrounding land. The Gridanians have offered to provide elixirs that will purify the soil, and we, for our part, have prepared a tonic to guard the roots from rot and decay. Pray, take these 2 vials of tonic to the Precipient One and pour them onto its roots. Sure, why not? Do you not find the heat of this bridge insufferable? Well, perhaps not. You striders have shoes to protect your legs. As the sun rises in the sky, so too does the heat of this bridge. By high noon, it's like treading across high coals, hot coals even. My sisters suffer burns from merely standing guard. Something must be done. Might I trouble you to collect muslin clumps from the East End? Even 2 would be more than suffice. We can find them along the banks of Timberbeck.
Detective coating, perhaps?
Yes. That is what she is after. Now 3 more.
You do not fear heights, do you? We have need of one who can scale the rock formations in Verjala,
to procure dentifrice. Tea made from their petals is increasingly effective at reducing fatigue. I hope I thought to offer it to travelers seeking lodgings after a long journey. Oh, sorry, Kirby. I didn't see that. How goes the grind on Final Fantasy XIV? It goes well. I apologize. I didn't notice that you had mentioned. Yeah, grinding. We're trying to get these little side things done as best as possible. I'm up to 9 roles that I'm using, and so getting all of those up to speed in Heavensward is not Heavensward. Where are we? Shadowbringers is a bit of a ordeal. The problem, however, is that flowers are quite delicate, and they should be bruised. Their curative properties will be greatly diminished. Luckily for us, a traveling alchemist taught us how to create a botanical growth formula. Oh, that's nice. Sprinkle this upon the flowers, and they shall remain unharmed when plucked. Alright. Ah, Peter, we're in the midst of preparing a shipment of goods to the M tribe. Might I trouble you for assistance in the delivery? Normally we would deliver them by cart, but the contents of the containers are quite fragile. We've had no choice but to assemble a band of carriers to send them by hand. Taking care not to run afoul of the beasts that roam this land. Speak with a resistant guard on the eastern edge of the bridge. They'll tell you what needs to be carried and where. Shanta seems to be on the verge of panic. Peter, our scouts, they've been attacked, left for dead by some territorial predator. The messenger who lived in the camp says they were set upon along their patrol route in Berjala. In need of immediate attention, I have no other soldiers to send. Quickly take this healing salve and find our injured comrades. Alright, man, I got stuff in all directions.
No wonder they have trouble at
Uh-huh. Scalding. Ishana sent you to help us moving goods, did she? Well, help's certainly welcome. We got plenty of packages, but too few hands to carry them. Thank you. Think you could handle a satchel from here to the top of the boxes? You'll be taken to the Peering Stones. A merchant of the M tribe should be expecting you near the entrance. The fragile package to the coast merchants waiting for you at the specific location at the entrance of Peering Stones. Crap, where's Peering Stones? You have 2 minutes and 50 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location to begin anew. Wherever attacks from enemies, they will stop their strike. Okay, where the crap is Peering Stones? That way, got it. They have to walk there, oof. Remember what's the way to enter.
Yeah, you're looking at the right direction. There's the one.
Okay. Right here? They're harvesting something. Package from the Ananta. Yes, of course. Oh, pray forgive me. I was expecting a soldier of the Resistance. To be honest, I am surprised they have any merchandise to sell. Nearly everything they have sent to Alamigo to help with the restoration. Still, their goldwork and textile goods are quite popular. It's surprisingly easy to reap large profits despite the great sums we pay for their wares. But I've kept you long enough. Once everything is accounted for, I'm off to the markets with me. When you return to the Castellum, pray tell Ishana I will visit soon to thank her personally, as well as deliver their share for the earnings. Of the earnings. Oh, whatever. Who even cares? Why am I even saying this?
Well, that's it then.
Well, that's it then. I'm done for.
Preservative tonic. Botanical growth formula. Maybe the healing salve. That's probably what they want.
My thanks, you dragged me back from death's doorstep. I walked this route a time or two and thought I knew what to expect. I'll be more careful the way back to the Castello.
All right.
Just below it hurts. Wait, what is that you're smearing on? Oh, the pain is gone. Thank you. I think, yes, I can make it back on my own now.
You weren't in the coat at all, you liar. Yep. Those ears weren't yours. Fake ears. You find the flower Shauna spoke of, but it's in full bloom. At a glance, you can tell the petals are dreadfully delicate. Botanical growth formula. Delicate petals of the flower seem hardened by Ashana's growth formula. And again, and one more. Bigger flowers are hardened by the growth formula. Alright, well, we're close enough we can just turn these in. Not going well. Delicate operation. I was able to find the flowers. Here are your flowers for you. It seems the growth formula was more effective than I had hoped. Oh, pity. Such beauty must be sacrificed to make our tea. And the recipe is taught us by a merchant of Olda, a peculiar fellow who insisted on trading with our shared shedded skin rather than barter for gold. We settled on information beneficial to our work here. There's much knowledge to be shared with travelers coming and going between Giabani and the Shroud. I pray we can count on your aid to ensure their safe passage.
So they mope?
Yes.
They sell their moping?
Apparently. Ah, you returned. I trust the shipment was safely delivered. Sure thing. Thank goodness, I was concerned you might leave without our wares. Time with the Resistance has taught us not everything must be done on our own. However, it can be advantageous to work with others, all contributing their unique abilities to accomplish a common goal. With the M-Tribe, we can share our wares and sell them. And through adventurers such as yourself, we can more easily secure our livelihood. Thus can the gatekeepers afford to focus our efforts on helping others in need. We have our part to play if we are to ensure a better tomorrow for our Eagle. Thank you, Peter. Oh, the scout's heart helps for. Were you perhaps curious about the salve I had to use? It's an old anti-remedy that numbs the wound and clots the blood for a time. Such these ointments are perfect for emergency treatment out of the field. Long-term healing, however, the restorative alchemies of your people are far superior. Gatekeepers will, of course, seek to employ the best combination of both. Thank you again for your swift assistance. Just trying to keep myself hydrated. Uh-huh. One of the warrior moth things. And then we'll get one more down here. Level 4 tonic, and then I think the last thing is the slug. And it's corrosive slime that keeps away with its skin. Yeah. I think that would be a problem. Probably. Probably. Well, the fact that it's ugly means probably not, actually. Because they worship beauty. Alright. One more down here. I guess I should take it a compliment to these ladies like talking to me, since they worship beauty. And the pretty button done. Uh-huh. Alright, got it. Let's see, they were pretty severely severed.
I find it really funny that one large slab was the whole colony of
Yep, he just popped.
And then they popped this one.
Uh-huh. They're like tribbles. Oh, it's already nearly sunset. Been doing this all day. There is your way. That's correct. Lieutenant, is the slug no more? Oh yeah, I took care of it. Have my humblest thanks. If the gatekeepers should encounter another, you can be certain we'll call on you again. You returned to beat us done then. Oh, yeah. Excellent. It's been many moons since we had such need of such potion. It's the preservative properties which allow plants to thrive in even the harshest of conditions. Never did I imagine it would serve to nurture the Brazilian one. And to return to its former glory will take some time, as well as additional treatments of our tonic. I trust we can count on your aid when we have need of it again. Sure. There you are. Were you able to find my mushrooms? Yep. My sisters will be pleased to see these. With a little work, they'll make for fine towels. It'll be hard-pressed to find material more absorbent. Towels made from this can easily last through a full week's work to keep our skin cool. What do they not need to wear out so quickly? Should we have need of more, I'm certain we will. I hope we can count on you again for assistance. Sure. Yep. Alright, head back here. I mean, they have. No, a more durable one would be better. The pugilists are on their way. Valgar be praised. There's much to do. I'll make the match known as the villagers. So I'll make the match known to the villagers. Zetsa, Shaka, be on hand to receive our guests. And you, Pieter. Schism, as the venue. Pray take yourself there and prepare. All right. Oops, sun just went down. It's very obvious when the music changes. I mean, obviously it's getting darker too, but yeah, when the music changes, like, oh, it's different now. Can you wiggle my mouse? I like having both of them open. You're here. Good. People of Alagana expect a quality match. Let us not disappoint them. Soon the girls will arrive with the pugilists. I am also told the professor. But he will not attend. Science before savagery, he says. Ah! Seven hells, what do you... Oh! That's it? Shaka? They're in trouble. The voices came from the river. With me, Pieter. How many damages after we told this thing? Give the next initiative. Oh, my techniques, they have no effect. Ha 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 ha.
Well, well.
Well, well. We thought we knew every elm of your style, but you, adventurer, you are not like the others.
You're the Griffin, the wretch who led countless soldiers to their doom, the men and women with lives ahead of them. But you're supposed to be dead.
The wretch who died was but a devil, and good riddance, too, for he is presumed to have ambitions of his own. I am the true Griffin, and my true name is Theobald, Theodric's heir, and rightful king of Alamigo.
Theodric's heir, the king of Alamigo.
I, and my royal duty, I have come to deliver a warning. Such cults as propagate false beliefs will not be suffered under my reign. Cease any foolish notion of reviving the fist of Ralgar. Swear fealty unto me, or you will meet the same end as your treacherous forebears.
Lies. Theodric's line is spent, and rightful or no, none would bow before you. The people will not suffer another tyrant.
You wound me, Wildegat. Or should I say, Theodred, dear cousin.
What?
All this time and you did not know, neither who you were, nor what became of your parents. This ignorance cannot be borne. Nay, we must rectify it at once. You see, your father and mother, they conspired to betray the royal house. For their crimes, his grace, my father, put them to death. And though your parents were the dimmest of traitors, they had wits enough to know when the game was over. So they sent their precious Theodred, then but a bawling babe, to be raised in safety in the Temple of the Fist. Though my father tended to that squalid little place soon enough.
You dare mock my parents and my home? Who you claim to be, I care not. I will make you pay.
Have you learned nothing? Your techniques will be useless against us. If your defeat suffices not to convince you, look to the proof of your beloved temple's destruction.
I don't like you.
Listen well. Alamigo needs a strong ruler, an absolute ruler, to smite her enemies and restore her to glory. That ruler is me. Your feeble fist has no place in her future.
No, he did not. Of course, this is supposed to be going on as you're fighting for their freedom, so that's part of why this is a little bit off. But you know, it's because of the timing I'm going through it. It is not a good time for the match. With apologies to Master Hammond, I must call it off. That's Chaka. Pray return to Alagana and rest. I shall remain behind to receive our guests. Wait with me, Peter. Yes, they are. Sorry for the delay, my friends. Having been here once before, I thought I had the handle of the route. It was the route that had a handle on me. Something the matter. Harsh truths have been thrust before me, calling my very existence into question. As I am no fit opponent for you and yours. Forgive me, Master Hammond. Far as you've come, it pains me to say this, but I must call off our match. It's been a rough day. Well, that you don't do so lightly is plain to see. Whatever has happened must be serious indeed. For now, my boy, you best focus on yourself. There'll be another time to trade blows. Come on, you two, we're going home. Ready? We barely got here. But a scenic route besides. Let me rest a moment, would you? Oh, don't be such a milksop. With all of your roaming, surely this distance is nothing to you. I will again. To make it clear, they're merely postponing the match.
Whatever it is that ails you now, I have faith you'll bounce back, ready to match me blow for blow. That's right, I expect you to blow me.
Master Hellman is a sort of kindness. I have nothing but gratitude. Let us return to Alagana. I must look in on Zetsa and Chaka. Meanwhile, please find Professor Eric. Tell him all that has come to pass.
Sure. You got some shiny pants though, girl.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, we're postponing the match.
What? Let me paraphrase. You're telling me that Wildegout, our Wildegout, the lumbering slab, is in fact Theodred, nephew to Theodric, the king of ruin? And that this man, who claims to be the Griffin, presumed dead, also claims to be Theobald, Theodric's rightful heir, also presumed dead. By the gods, not even a drink-addled bard could make this up. Outlandish details aside, I have an inkling as to the identity of those set upon you. They're the self-same crew that raised the Temple of the Fist, the Corpse Brigade. Trained in counter-monk combat, they served the King of Ruin as his personal guard, though personal agents of destruction would be more accurate. And when their liege fell, they followed in their turn, becoming overqualified bandits.
I've heard of the Corpse
Yes, you have. It's from another game.
Brigade. No, it's from this game.
And also this game. Right. They were in southern Thanalan, near the Little Alamigo. But initially I heard them referenced in Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, okay.
And so it appears they've not entirely forgotten their training. That would explain why, for all their mastery of the fist, Vildegut and the girls had no answer to them. That you could hold your own, I believe, is due to your pugilistic background. At any rate, now is the time to arm ourselves with knowledge. First of all, I shall look into Theodol's myriad of claims. As for you, I suggest you check on your friend. Knowing the oaf, you'll be confused and crestfallen to no end. Ugh. Yeah, oh, it's you. I have known defeat, tasted my fair share, but not like this. I was helpless as a babe. Strength to protect, I proclaimed. Not even protect my own. All my years of training, all useless. What have I to offer the people? To think the Mad King is my uncle? A nephew to the man who murdered my parents, who destroyed our temple, who brought our nation to ruin? Forgive me, brother, I would be alone.
He's like, sorry, bro, guts to cry.
Now time to check on the child of Lilith.
Hi. Yes, you are a cat, that's true.
I have. Although, I really, if you have any of the smaller Claritin, I really could use one of those. Okay, well then. I will suffer. Honestly, I don't think it's allergies, but I think it's... Yeah. If it's not healed by then, hopefully it heals up. Haroon has new developments to share with you.
Ah, Peter, your fellow student has had the most astonishing dream. Why don't you tell him about it, Daria?
It was so disturbingly vivid. I dreamed of the man who wrote the Nightkin. In a corner of the house in which he had hid away from the world, he kept a coffin-like box. Black as night it was, its sides marked with jagged lines in purple. As he watched over it, unblinking, an inquisitor broke through the door with a company of knights. Half the soldiers were ordered to haul the man away from the tribunal, while the other half seized the coffin.
This coffin you described is the very image of Malachi tool of containment. 'Tis as if you saw a vision of past events. It's probably just a nightmare, brought on by the tales of these memoirs. Well, as things stand, your dream is the best lead the memoirs have given us. Let us pay a visit to the tribunal in Ishgard. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I say. That's probably a good plan. Alright, see ya. Ishgard. Peter, thank the gods this officious bureaucrat refuses to allow me access to their records. I may have to listen to you. Peter, did you say? What strange coincidence you are the same man as... Oh, it is you. In the flesh? My apologies for not recognizing you sooner. Whatever the hero of Ishgard requires, we shall not hesitate to provide. This was in regard to the heretic killer who left those awful memoirs, yes? Your request shall be given the highest priority. Pray understand, however, that records of objects seized in the previous century were not immediately at hand. It may take some time to scour the archives. Oh, just like that, eh? A moment ago, you were ready to cast me out into the snow. Mayhap we should take Arya to the tour of the city. I'll stay here with our new friend and help guide its search. Sure. Come on, Arya. Oh, I suppose it'd be just in the way here. Want to go to the last vigil? Here the view is spectacular. Sure, we can do that. The weather has to be nice, though, for the good view.
Oh, that's the Dark Knight one?
Yep. Something Peter really has no interest in. He is a warrior of light. But you gotta be a warrior of darkness and Shadowbringers. Yeah, he's not doing well with that. Darkness reminds him of Ishgard and how they torched his home forest. And so, not Ishgard, Garlemald. And so he associates light with good and opposing Garlemald, and darkness with Garlemald. And so he's just like, yeah, I'm not really interested in doing anything with the dark. This is amazing. I was told you could look over the entire city from up here, and I couldn't wait to see it for myself. So wait, so you are fond of high places, then? If they come with a view such as this, I am. I would ask why you keep asking me that, but I'm afraid the answer would lead to even stranger questions. To be honest, though, I wanted to burn this first sight of Ishgard into my mind, to fill the empty spaces of my memory with wonderful vistas. When you first rescued me, I knew not who it was or where I belonged, who I was or where I belonged. As I've said before, I scarcely felt that I even existed. But the well of my memories is no longer empty. Though it has been but a small fraction of my life, my journey with you has shaped me into who I am now. So you can understand why I'm so eager to return to our training. Red magic has given me the power to fight against a fate that would have left me hollow. Sure. Peter, Arya, we've learned the resting place of Lilith's prison. As incredible as it may seem, the coffin from your dream matched the description of the heretic's box, the purple lines and all. The Inquisitors were apparently so unnerved by its full energy as they cast the thing into the ravine. The place in question is known as the delightful name of Witchdrop, and is to be found in Corthus Central Highlands, swarming with void centers, so I'm told. Shall we? I know exactly where that is. Luckily, that's close to the only crystal in the area.
The chasm's crawling with fiends, just as described. Are they drawn by Lilith's dark presence, I wonder? Now let us descend to the depths and begin digging. Mayhap the very power that attracts the void scent will help guide our efforts.
Sure, let's try it. Oh, you're able to follow us down there, won't you? Oh, you'll be able to follow us down there. Sorry.
Oh, you will be able to follow us down there, won't you, Arya? It seems to recall you had a crippling fear of ghosts and spirits.
What? No, I'm fine. There are no skeletons or specters here, so I'll be fine. Perfectly fine.
That's how fine you felt the need to tell me 3 times, huh? Well, considering your current troubles with spellcasting, you'd best stay close in any case. Close to the crystal. Away from us. Away from all these monsters. What? Where are you coming along?
In one of these piles. Dig in the snow and find nothing. You dig in the snow and find nothing. Dig in the snow and find nothing.
I need to search that one as well.
This is taking longer. An ominous coffin lies buried beneath the snow. You were apparently correct.
Yay!
Only one bearing my blood gift may break the seal. Slay this pretender.
Huh?
Oh, look, they're friends. Their sarcophagus appears to be sealed with magic. You guys stayed over there, huh?
Yes, I did.
Go here, then go there. Go here, then go there.
Did I stay far away from where I need to take my dog? They're searching, but just in a different place.
No shallow mound of snow, you say? Excellent, extraordinary. Oh, only one bearing the blood gift. Oh, this mysterious voice belonged to Lilith herself.
Let me try opening the coffin. If the voice is telling the truth, then I'm the only one who can.
Very well. Peter, lead us to your dig site. And now let's head back.
Look at this new computer. You don't even have the video pulled up on the computer.
If I have two up, it's two viewers instead of just one. There it is.
Looks just like it did in my dream. I'm going to open the lid. I can feel the waves of malice even through the wards. This is no lonely imp. Proceed with caution, Arya. Lilith may be in a weakened state, but she's the queen amongst her kind. Let us not be caught unprepared.
Sure.
Gods above.
Looks like it.
At last I'm free from that miserable prison. 1,000 years of scheming cometh to fruition. Yield unto me thy vessel, child. Thou shalt be my host to mine immortal glory. Host, you seek to possess Arya's body? A masterpiece of centuries. For generations have I guided the dreams of my blood-gifted, bringing them closer and strengthening their line. When at last the chosen one was born, I sent another to secure my precious vessel. He commanded his own puppets, never knowing he was mine. Lombard. Lead me, child, my darling creation. I am the reason for thine existence, for the entanglement of thy sires, for thy deliverance unto solitude. Do not listen, Arya. The words are poison. Come, deny not thy destiny. Thy life was molded by my hand. This was always meant to happen? My parents? My uncle? All of it? Sweet.
Uh-oh.
Arya, no! God damn it. Arya moved as if entranced. Lilith must have some hold over those who bear her blood. It was Arya's dream that led us here, into a trap. If we were to believe that hissing serpent, this meeting was 1,000 years in the making. But all is not lost. Let's see how she did. See how she did not immediately claim Arya's body for her own. And from what I understand of such things, in order to possess a mortal host, Lilith must conduct a ritual of exacting preparations. There's yet time to deduce deduce the location in which she fled. Let us return to the pillars and consider their possibilities. It seemed like a problem. Lilith's words yet echo in my ears. Deny not thy destiny. Thy life was molded by my hand. I became a red maid to gain control over her fate, and I'll be damned if we abandon her to this one. But first things first, we must expend every effort toward finding the place where the Void Center has taken our colleague. The ritual preparations will not take forever. What's wrong? Alright, so we have Culinarian and Loot Repair. So Culinarian. Okay, we got Ova meat. 6 of those, right? Yep. ova meat and the heaven's lemon. So I'm going to mark both of those. I believe chisel green is all we're really lacking at this point. I mean, we have to buy the rest of the stuff, obviously. Okay. $36 yak milk, huh? Alright. So let's head to Western Highlands. I've forgotten. Where's the yak milk?
You get it from killing the yak.
Oh.
You get cans of yak.
I should be able to get yak milk somewhere else, too. I don't think it's just here. Alright, Google.
I just remember getting cans of yak milk.
Uh-huh. Okay, I can buy them by the Crystarium. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I do not want to spend 3 hours getting yak milk. There's a ton of it. Fermented butter. Okay. Hello. Have a good nap. Alright, so that one's good.
Alright, let's see what else is there. Black pepper. Oh, alright. Black pepper here. Okay. Where's egg? Gastornis egg. Way off. Six. I don't want to do that. Okay, so that one's taken care of. Okay, I need black pepper. Pepper and black pepper and black pepper, are they? I can get this guy eventually. Alright, let's go pick up some black pepper. I'll pick it myself with 9,000 gold. Good lord.
central panel and the clutch. Let's go. Alright. I picked up the black pepper. More than enough of that. Got plenty of yak milk. Okay. So chisel greens and curly parsley. So let's head to Gorthris, Western Islands? Look on that. Okay, chisel greens. Maybe. That would be so cool if I just happened to come by here and it was there. That means I can harvest it with my retainer later. Which make it a lot easier. It also tell me when this is available, which would also be nice. Get to that later. Unfortunately, there's only the one freaking crystal around here. I was so hoping I was going to, like, make another crystal available at some point. Very disappointing that that wasn't the case.
All right. So those are good. So I think that was really the only one I was worried about. Next is curly parsley, just in a bag. Oh, look, his head's right there. I'll get that one over here. All right. So I'm back in here. Should be good. And I mean, I might as well, since I'm here, do the beast trap missions here. All right. Dang it. I don't want to do the unspoiled tree. Okay. Let me quickly get this done. Well, leave that up. Okay, not so bad. Nowadays, oh, I only need to do that twice. Oh crap, I got way too much. Okay, that's fine. I keep forgetting that it makes 3 of everything whenever you're doing culinarian. All right. Let's just keep doing that. The wrong one. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. We are crafting up a storm, that's for sure. No, this one. Okay, so I think I have all the feed I need. Alright. Yep, okay. So next, let's go Astrologian. And we'll do these things under Astrologian, and then we'll turn around and do the Astrologian's job quest. Alright. Pietro, I've been thinking. Yes, I know. I said I wouldn't overthink things. Yeah, you're still troubled by the You're still troubled by the possibility that Anne Ladd was born of Tatiana's ether. I don't know how you see these things, but us pixies, taking on the ether of another person doesn't make you that person. And you're simply another pixie. You were certainly in keeping with that what I had known pixies, as you aren't empathetic by nature. Yet I thought you would be more of an attachment to your friend, at least. Well, the simple fact is a pixie's a pixie. It doesn't matter whose soul they come from, or that they inherited someone's dreams. Having said that, if that someone was my friend, I might as if I'd want to, I don't know, understand them, I suppose. That's more that when Titania's consciousness leaked out of the castle, we all felt their torment as if they were our own. And if Anne Ladd was indeed born of their ether, but that torment is literally their own, and I can't help but feel sorry for them. Before they became the king, my friend wasn't so different from the rest of us. Just left a little bit more by nature is all. Deep down, I don't think that Anne Ladd is so different either.
There must be something we can do to help them. And to begin with, I want to ask that boy in Mordsook a few questions. Come, let's go to Limeg. All right. Want to go to Limeg, do you? Very well. Just close your eyes. Tee-hee. Oh, it's so good to see you again. Isn't the pale pixie with you today? The poor lonely one? You mean that lad? I just speak with him. There's that little in my dream. There's something about them. Something reminded me of my sister. I found him crying alone in the cold and empty place. I felt sorry for him. I said I'd be their friend. And then what happened?
And then what happened?
I don't remember clearly. But they tried to create water for my sister. Only they were really clumsy and made the water into a monster instead.
Wait.
Yes, that nightmare wasn't even meant to be a nightmare. Right, everything turned into a mess in the dream. But I'm grateful to Unlad. It gave me a chance to face my fears and help me remember my promise to my sister. Oh no, it's time to get up. I have to go now, but you can call me again anytime. The more I learn about Unlad, the more I feel sorry for them.
By the intensity of your concern, one would have forgotten the thinking you were mortal. Perhaps it is time, due to the time you spent rollicking in their dreams. More recently, it accompanied you.
What? You think Peter's rubbing off on me? Oh, I don't even care to think about that right now. I have another region to reclaim, the Artica Greatwood. As I recall, many there had dreams about wanting to be useful to others, and have others regard them well.
I see. I believe my master referred this as the need for self-esteem. In any case, you'll be pleased to know I have already sniffed out where the nightmares are concentrated. Let us make for Slitherbow.
I know, we're just full of purpose. I don't like it here. I feel as if someone or something is watching me.
These words are ancient. I would not be surprised if spirits of elves still abided here. Let us be quick about our task. As before, we seek a slumbering child.
Right. Essa and I will search the south. Peter, I leave the east to you. Here, maybe the one to the north. The Slitherbow girl. Same one as before? Please, you have to believe me. Ah, there's our source.
There's our source.
Quiet. She's stirring. A flying pig and a pixie? Am I still dreaming? Wait, you can see me?
The denizens of Slitherbow are magically gifted. As a child, she possesses a natural affinity to pixies. It is no wonder that she can see you.
I'm sorry, I'm not myself right now. Every time I close my eyes, it's the fort all over again. Everything burning, all over again. Those animals, they were my friends. Oh, So you've known loss too? I can't. I won't let any more animals suffer the same fate. I'm going to become a priestess, and then everyone will listen to me. It's all right. I'm going to make that nightmare disappear. Such ugliness has no place in Limig. I'll watch over you and keep you safe. So rest easy now and go back to sleep.
Intriguing change, yes. Most intriguing change indeed.
Oh, what did you have a nightmare? Don't you have a nightmare to devour? Why? Why? And lad, come out and show yourself. We have to talk.
You don't appear to be in a talkative mood.
Oh, why don't you listen for a change?
Oh, my poor belly. There's a volcano in there. It begins. Ready or not, here it comes.
Doesn't get any easier to look at. Peter, get ready now. Lahi. Oh my, that looks significant. Alright, let's see here. What have we got? A very large nightmare orgy. Okay, Beck, I took care of it. Why, you've done it again.
Whew. A moment later, and I will.
Porcelain. Porcelain's become porcelain, not roast. Anyway, the nightmare's gone. Let's see how the little girl's doing back in Furthermore. There it is. I was like, whoa, let me in. Oh, I was wondering where you'd gone. I wanted to thank you for
for helping me in my dream. What? I remember. Clear as day. You see, for as long as I can remember dreaming, I've had prophetic dreams. I made a point to note when I see in them. And 2 years ago, I saw what was about to befall Fort Gone. The Sin Eater attack and the fire that broke out. I tried to warn everyone, tried to tell them to flee, but no one would believe me. No one save Master Matoya. But by the time I got word to her, it was too late. I felt so powerless then. Simply because I was a child, I had no voice. I wanted so badly to be heard, to be respected. I dedicated myself to become a priestess to prove my worth. But no matter how hard I tried, I felt as though I could never do well enough. Anyways, I feared that I would fail. That I always wouldn't be able to protect anyone or anything. And then the nightmare started, and I was made to relive that day. It made me feel my powerlessness over and over again. I had just about given up hope when you came and showed me that dream. Thanks to your vanquishing the nightmare, I feel at peace now, with myself and who I want to be. May I ask whom to owe my gratitude? I'm an old friend of Master Matoya's. Truly? You're Master Matoya's friend? There's no one I admire and respect more. She's so wise and gentle and beautiful. Oh, I want to be just like her. I'll have to pay this Matoya's dream a visit. I'll be sure to make you up here as well, Peter. We can dress up like this, and oh yes, like that. No, I'm good, thanks. Well, I best return to my training, though I will keep working hard. I won't let the fear of failure burden me anymore. My thanks again, and please take care. Well, now, to be seen and appreciated. I could get used to this. But come, let us return to Limeg and open the gate before Anlad finds a new target. Indeed. Yes, Kitty, I know. Kitty just wants me to know how much he loves. Oh my gosh, he loves so much. Yep, we're writhing in the chair now. I moved my hand away to play the game, and he was like, oh, I could use someone to pet me. Writhe. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and start the other beast tribe thing over here. I know there's another one. Then we'll continue pixieing. Okay. That's what's happening. It turned too quickly. Yes, I know, you're a cat. Great Serpent of Ronco wishes to impart divine wisdom upon you, or so you think. Scream! Serpent jumps about joyfully. The Katari excavation effort is proceeding swimmingly. Speak with Katara Hall and see if there's anything you might do to lend a hand. Oh, Peter,
You'll be happy to know the charm your friend's fashioned for has worked most splendidly. We've been able to reach deeper depths than ever before. And thanks to you, the restoration of the first stela is all but complete. You simply must see it. You'll be pleased to know the relics and records have turned up in the subsequent trips below have confirmed the interpretation of history that you espoused was indeed and indubitably true. We came upon many ritual instruments in the tunnels below. It would seem that in the Empire's earliest days, the Ronkins would offer individuals chosen of the races they conquered as living sacrifices to their gods. The markings of this first stela depict just such a scene. Now, that was not simply a cruel and callous tradition. Once those conquered peoples were recognized by the Ronkin gods, they were welcomed into Ronkin society and given a chance to serve the Empire and live peaceful, prosperous lives under its auspices. It's a somewhat chilling tale, but we must be grateful to our ancestors who gave their own lives that you may live a brighter future. I think that I'm alive today because my forefathers spilled their blood. It's a bit much to take all at once, but I'm sure I will come to understand. But our work is far from done. Indeed, in our explorations, we've found what appears to be an entrance leading into even deeper levels of the caves. I have no doubt that the remaining stelae lie farther below. I have sent a team below to conduct a preliminary investigation before we begin the next phase of the excavation in earnest. My trusted scout, Taral Manal, should be here to make her report any... Master Quatal, I bring news from below. News that I fear is not good. Again, I swear, if we Quatal did not have all the rotten luck, we would have none at all. Do tell, what did you find down there? Entering the second stratum, we came upon a shrine to our protector, Alkstalan. It appeared to have been ravaged by the beasts that lurked below, but it stood after all these years. A shrine, you say? No doubt it was erected by our ancestors, most likely to ward off some greater danger that lurks further below. That was my thought as well, Master Catal. A cave-in, a flood, fearsome creatures from the deep. We are too fear-stricken to press onward, not knowing what manner of calamity might befall us. But we must press on somehow. Can we not appeal to Dalen somehow, that he might protect us as we delve further? Indeed, perhaps there's a suitable ritual for the occasion. Sadly, if there is, I fear it is beyond my knowledge. Perhaps I think I know of Vios who could help you. Well, yes, indeed, the Vias are nothing if not well versed in Ronkin tradition. The one with hair the color of night, Master Lenil, was it? I hear she has lived as long as 10, Katari. Yes, I'm certain she will have certain knowledge that will serve us well. Long-lived as they are, the wisdom they've passed down through generations doubtless rivals that which our ancestors recorded. If anyone can help us, I dare say it is them. Good Pieter, pray, take me to Fano at once. I would meet their master Lenil, and I would partake in their deep knowledge of ancient Ronkin rites.
Yes, I know. You are definitely a cat. A cat who demands love. Yep, that's you.
Scree, scree.
We have heard rumors that Kataro would return to the Great Wood, but did not expect to receive our visit so soon. Just seeing you brings back memories of olden times.
Memories? Do you mean that you knew my ancestors?
I am older than you think, my little friend. Anyhow, the answer is yes. Have you heard the name Sheparl Turkol? She was a close friend of mine, and could come calling often in exchange for news of the wood. Catal. I do believe I saw that name on my father's family tree, but if I recall correctly, she was my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother? It wasn't that long ago, was it? Quickly the years fly by. Still, I am heartened by your presence, young Catal. For many years after the flood, I feared we would never get to see one of your kind again. Huzzah. And you, Piotr, welcome back to Fano. What brings you to us this day? Oh, I'm here helping this guy figure out what the crap's going on with his life. I see. Our Catal friends seek to discover their history and reclaim the knowledge and lore of their ancestors. An admirable goal, indeed, and doubtless not a simple task. We would be honored to lend you our aid and reforge the bonds between our peoples that are so strong in the days of Ronka. Now, tell me more about these tunnels you are exploring. Oh, my dear sister has quite a weakness for ancient Ronkan ruins and relics, you see. To tell the truth, I have been preparing to leave the Great One on a journey to the realm, but if the Catarl require my aid, then perhaps I could postpone my departure just a little bit longer. Scree. It seems the Great Serpent smiles upon our partnership as well. This is suspicious indeed. Master Linnell, what knowledge of the Catarl lives on here in Fanau? Very little, I'm afraid. The tales I can remember hearing from my dear departed friend and no more. Sadly, the precise details of Catarl rites and rituals are beyond my recollection. And yet I do recall Shaparo once mentioning Qatari prayers to the Ox Dealan were remarkably similar in form to our own petitions to Hajmala. It is not so surprising, perhaps, given how closely our two peoples were connected in those days. If we were to teach you one of our own traditions, maybe you could adapt it for your own purposes. Oh, we would you would do this for us? Oh, gladly, old friend. But first, we need to prepare a simple altar for performing the rite and find ourselves a suitable offering. The liver and blood of an ancient beast, together with a root of spirit wheat, a rare shrub that grows near the Kamul or Stropolis. Yes, I do believe this will suffice. You know the ways of the beast in the woods. Leave the hunting to me. As for the final offering, I suspect Peter would have a little difficulty acquiring it, yes? Oh yeah, I can take care of everything. Excellent. In the meantime, I will teach the ritual of young Charles here. Were the passage to the tunnels larger, we would accompany you ourselves, but alas. Don't worry, my good Master Linnell. I would learn the words and gestures well, and Della would hear our plea. Just you wait and see. You're a spirited one, child, but be forewarned, Master Linnell is a strict taskmistress. Gad, forgive me, my friends. I will do my best. Anyhow, let us all reconvene at Hoppelstoffel when we finish with our allotted tasks. Bye now. I was wondering when you might return, Peter. Have you found the offering that you require? Yep, here's the spirit bead root. Please, please, this will suffice as an offering to Dalen. Very well, so be it. As soon as your Carl and the bees arrive, we shall begin the second phase of the excavation. Just look at all the Catarl scouts scurrying around. I'd heard they were an industrious people, but to see it with my own eyes is impressive indeed. Hail and well met. I am Finna Fano, and this is my sister Kiona. We have come to assist in the ritual which your son has doubtless told you. Greetings and greetings. Please accept my apologies for making a fuss to close to your village, and without properly paying my respects. I fear I've been quite preoccupied with my duties here. Well, there's no need for that, friend. It is we who should apologize for our sisters who gave you such a fright upon your return home. Well, no. Our people are strong friends and allies in the days of Wonka. And we're honored to reforge the bonds in the present day. Should you require anything of us, you need but say the word. Anyhow, thanks to Pietro here, it would seem all the offerings were needed to proceed to the ritual. You remember all that Master Lemuel taught you, Chekhov? But of course, I said the words over to myself 100 times on my way here. I will do your Master Lemuel and my people proud. I should hope so, my son. Very well, let the dig begin. Huzzah. Hello, Bruni, welcome. Getting Beast Tribe Quest stuff out of the way today. And some jobs. Which I'm closing in on the end of the jobs, and I'm nearly done with a lot of that stuff. I'll probably also get some deliveries done at the Crystarium. Colonel Notral and Colonel Kudal have safely returned from their investigation in the tunnels. Going to get the Savage Raid stuff done for Endwalker. Alright, cool. Irk. Well, then I wish you luck, because I understand that each thing gets harder, and so I can only imagine how difficult Endwalker is. I cannot say for sure. We found the second Stella, but I fear much of the last one. It's proved too massive to carry to the surface. Just as we were pondering our next course of action, the armor-clad fellow arrived and let out a mighty scream. Precisely. Well, I cannot confess to fully understand the importance of what it is saying. I can only surmise the serpent once again wishes for us to call upon the wisdom of the ally of Ronka, Pieter, that is, and restore the Stella to its erstwhile form. It's a normal raid. It's going to be hard, but not quite like the actual Savage one, though. There you go. Yeah, much like the last time, the engravings are weathered to no small degree. I have my own thoughts as to what they signify, but I would hear my son's theory first. What say you, Cottrell? Let me see now. One marking was clearly a V knocking a bow. That I could make out the semblance of Cottrell, its arms seemingly held in the air. An image of Veils on Cottrell's stone, how fascinating. Just as the first stela depicted our history of the Ronkan Empire, no doubt these markings tell of the first encounter between our two peoples. Having befriended the benevolent Ronkans, our people then met the V's, skilled hunters and wise to the ways of the forest. So pleased were our ancestors, they threw their hands in the air with glee. That is the most... That is the most optimistic interpretation, my boy. And yet I feel it's more logical to read this in a different way. Doubtless the bees came upon our ancestors, small and scurrying about the forest, and took them for prey. Facing arrows pointed at their hearts, our ancestors threw up their hands in sheer terror. So was the bees, newcomers to the Great One, nearly came into conflict with the mighty Ronkan Empire. Our legends tell how the goddess Kamaha guided our peoples to the forest, but say little of what awaited us upon our arrival there. As far as we can say, both theories are more than plausible. Still, I would hope to believe. No, I will say no more. It would ill behoove me to stick my nose in the matters of Qatari lore. I agree. Qatari history should be written by the Qatari themselves. In any event, we are pleased that we are able to contribute to your cause in some small way. We shall return to Fennel, but please do not hesitate to call upon us again. There's still much catching up to do between our peoples. Once again, it seems we find ourselves with a choice to make. Scree! I mean, the thing is, I know a very different tribe from these people. These people seem pretty violent to me. Yes, Pieter, do impart upon us the wisdom once more. How are you inclined to interpret our history? I mean, my tribe was very vegetarian with using needles and bark and insects. Really didn't eat meat much. Again, father and son have arrived at different theories regarding the history of the Qatari as recorded on the stela. At the bidding of the great serpent, it falls to you to serve as mediator. You have achieved respective reputation with the stewards. With the wisdom and blessing of the bees, an alternate Oxton has been constructed in Appelstapel. Doubtless this will serve to protect and impart good fortune to Qatari as they continue to explore the tunnels. New Qatari tribal daily quests are now available, Qatari Apostle and Appelstapel. Furthermore, you can do 3 additional quests. These 3 additional quests will be available, blah, blah, blah. Furthermore, you have access to wider rares. Maybe I see history as very, very negative, but yeah, I'm going to go with his version of events. History is full of cruelties and harsh truths. While my boy would propose a starry-eyed view of our past, I prefer to face reality with my eyes wide open. The bees of Qatari forged a friendship trusted and true. Acknowledging the unpleasant nature of our first encounter allows us to appreciate that all the more. Surely you agree, Pete? With the vouch for Carnarl's theory, the stela will be restored to reflect this interpretation of history. Proceed, you'll be unable to view the stela of the Qatari star visions. The words you receive and content of the quests to follow will be the same regardless of the choice you make. If you choose the version of history you find the most compelling. Yep. Excellent. I'm quite certain you can see things my way. With the ally of Ronka vouching for my theory, I'm certain Qatari and my fellow Qatari will see the light. Do you truly think so? Or perhaps there's something in the father's theory after all. In any event, the choice has been made, and I'm happy to do what must be done. Splendid, my boy. With that, let the restoration of the second stela begin. Good sir, do stay with us and help us see the mission through to the end. And I shall summon the artisans. Oh, but I can scarcely wait to see another piece of our history take form. About second level. Second Qatari stela has been restored to depict Qatari Narl's interpretation of the first encounter between the Qataris and the bees. Protected by the new altar erected, according to the traditions of the bees, and heartened after rediscovering another piece of their heritage, the stewards have returned to their excavation efforts with newfound zeal. Should you choose, continue to aid them in their cause. Oh, we're definitely helping these people. All right. Okay, so I can find Aged Oak Log if I choose. Carl Passal knows that it pays to be prepared. Protected enchantments in the night blessed, we may carry out our exploration without fear of fiends. Of course, enchantments are wont to lose effect over time, and when that happens, we must be prepared to protect ourselves. To that end, I intend to concoct a potent poison. I'd be most grateful if you could obtain the ingredient for me. Tarantulas are what I require. They can be found in a husk. 3 or so should be suitable for our purposes. Underground caverns can be frightfully dangerous, you know. The workers are constantly tripping over and grazing their snouts and whatnot. Thankfully, the bees are kind enough to share a recipe for salve that works wonders for scrapes and cuts. If you're not terribly busy, I was wondering if you could gather some of the necessary ingredients. For now, I need some green water, which you should be able to find near the Temple Astropolis. There's no rush, but sooner is always infinitely preferable to later. I can tell that it's in your step that you've met with some success. Come along then. Let's see what you brought me. Here's the Gestapo Astropolis. Splendid. With this, I have a fresh batch of ointments ready in no time at all. So I cannot help but feel that in this case, prevention would be better than cure. Perhaps if the workers could refrain from injuring themselves at any given opportunity, there wouldn't be such high demand for this stuff. Until then, I may need to call upon your talents again. These Atari are experts at weaving clothes, bags, and so on. While we decorate in the traditional manner using various colors, but with so many of us preoccupied with excavating the caves, we've had little time to gather the raw materials for producing the dyes we need. We're an altruistic volunteer to bring in a small quantity of turmeric. I think a reward of some sort would be in order. Well, turmeric? You have something for me by any chance? I'm dying to see it. Yep, here's your turmeric. Please, no more jokes. A superlative effort indeed. With this, we'll be able to bring a touch of rank and elegance to our textiles. The patterns with which we adorn ourselves come from our ancient culture, you see. These feature a pair of straight parallel lines representing harmony, where spirals are a symbol of never-ending cycle of nature, for example. Perhaps you could consider weaving some of your traditional garments yourself. I think you'd look rather fetching in one of our hats. Alright. Let's see if we can get one of these going. Oh man, I missed the spinach. That's the one button. There we go. Very good. I have so much missed spinach. Really nothing to do with it. I'll sell it sometime. Just curious, how often does missed spinach come up? Feels like it's available like every single time. Not just twice a day. They just happen to be here every single time. That's nuts. Huh. Tarantulas, I believe, are like at the swamp at the very entrance to this place, if I'm remembering correctly. So, being sick is no bueno, so I have no camera today. I stream for another hour this morning, and then if I need to, I can stream some more in the afternoon. Unexpected need to, though. Yo, Crithius, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You are awake. Well done. Celebrate all accomplishments. Actually managing to wake up counts. Wow, what splendid tarantulas you guys have here. Alright, they're back. I'm going to be so annoyed when I turn this in and there's like 3 more missions that it wouldn't give me before, but they will now. That's going to
But what are you going to do? How's it going? I'm a little sick today. I think I've come down with something. Other than that, I'm doing great. The tennis tournament I would have been running today got canceled due to rain, and my body decided, oh, I guess we can be sick, and so I'm sick. So I was so excited to get to stream today too. You know, the weather giveth, the weather taketh away. I'm enjoying Shadowbringers. I'm enjoying all this little side quests, all the jobs. Having a good time, despite everything.
Thanks for your return, good sir. Were you successful in procuring the ingredients I requested?
Yep, I got the tarantulas you ordered.
Splendid. Thanks for your kind cooperation. Lest you wonder, the poison works by robbing fiends of their movement. Apply the dart tips. It won't slay outright. It'll afford us an opportunity to retreat to safety.
So I say you're safe. It's good you're enjoying the game. Indeed. The game's awesome. It helps lift my spirits. And, having folks around to watch is also cool as well.
Of course, I pray that our people wouldn't need to resort to such measures at all. May merciful Dowin ever bless us and keep us safe from harm.
Okay, well, I guess the 3 extra thing doesn't count this time. I mean, I don't really mind. It's just kind of weird. All right. So from here, what do I want to get done? All right. Let's switch back to Exploration and meet up with Quebec at the bed. Finish this one up. You got a call, you have a job to do tomorrow, someone broke their PC. That's sad face. I mean, it's good you have a job. Having been employed and unemployed, I prefer employed significantly more. But, bummer to work on a Sunday. So did they download malware? Is that even a thing anymore? It's been so long since I worked tech support. Sounds like it. Lovely.
Want to go to Limig, do you? Very well, just close your eyes.
I clicked something I shouldn't. Oh, tragedy. Yep, I'm familiar with that. Yep. Oh, man. Sorry, I just looked at the year and was realizing I'm almost 30 years since I worked tech support. One of the people who helped my school roll out Windows 95 and teach people how to use the start button. And man, that was a struggle. It was like, I don't know how to explain this to you. This is way too obvious to me. Good times. College life. Good times.
Isn't the gate of Ratika Greatwood? Go on and lift the seal.
Sure thing.
brothers?
Between the little girl who slithered both from her nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in the Ritzy in Greatwood. Rebecca appears eager to further beautify the Meg. For this, they require your aid.
With that, there's just one gate left.
And where does it lead?
I haven't the faintest.
Oh, really?
Before the nightmares, there wasn't a fifth gate. I couldn't begin to guess what's beyond.
You don't think to mention this. Well, never mind. One can expect a pixie to adhere to logic.
And lad. So this Lynn Meg. It always seems cold and forbidden no matter where I go, but here it's different. It is warm and inviting. I think the dreams could be so beautiful. Fear not. I have hardly any power left. And yet I don't want to fall asleep. I don't want to have that dream again. The one inside the castle in the lake.
Yega, then you are indeed seeing Titania's dreams.
I'm not sure. It's the dream of a lonely soul that my heart shows me. A dream of rollicking and playing with a dear friend. Would that I could rollick and play too. But every dream I touch turns into nightmares. And everyone despises me. Mortals and pixies alike. And lad, you always talk as if someone else wants. But what of yourself? What are your own desires? I don't know. I don't know that in the dream of the castle a nasty monster appears. Its terrible grating voice. It whispers in my ear, you are born to bring nightmares. You are a plague.
What? Hear me on, lad. With the powers you possess, you mustn't question your own existence. If you do, your existence will thin out until it is consumed.
Look, I've had enough of this doom and gloom. I'll be a friend, all right? So please put an end to all this. You'll be my friend. Oh.
Are you all right?
No, it didn't seem to do anything.
No, you're not my friend.
And lad.
Let's head outside for now.
I should wonder what they tried to do to him. Very busy place this is. Now we had some macarons last weekend. Oh, they were so good. The pity they're so expensive in the United States. They're so good.
Oh, leaving already? I'll just stay and play a while longer.
I'm good, thanks.
I didn't know what Anlad did to me, but I seem fine. Oh, just a little tired, perhaps.
You would surmise that had you shared Anlad's needs, you would have become a source for the nightmares, like the children.
I thought they said they couldn't be their friend. Oh, but I don't share their needs.
I believe so.
Oh, for the love of... Why do they have to make things so complicated? Well, there's not much we can do about her, lad, until they choose to reappear. Let's focus instead on filing Ronika with fun and happy dreams. When you've had time, Peter, Unni is always looking for help. All right. Reputation up. The Dream Spinners are now honored amongst the Dream Spinners. You achieved honored reputation with the Dream Spinners. New Pixie Tribal daily quests are now available on Unni at Litter Roran. Furthermore, you'll have to undertake 3 additional quests. The additional quests will become available after accepting all additional daily quests from Unni. Now have access to a wider selection of wares from Juna Wall. Bring me a dream. Oh dear, dear, dear. At this rate, the children will wake up before we get there. It's my friend, you see. We made a promise to go frolicking in Limig, but I'm nowhere to be seen. I must have fallen asleep. Can you believe that? I'd better stay here on the off chance they come looking for me. What I need is someone to go and find them in my stead. And who else would show up just in time with my favourite mortal? Well, then off we go. You know, sometimes I feel guilty about always asking you to run to and fro performing errands for me. But don't worry. I'm not going to do anything about that today. Today I'm going to tell you a story of moss fungus and its children. Moss fungus often grows on graves, and because of this, people seem to believe it's the most baleful thing and a harbinger of death and disease and all sorts of other nasty things. Well, because of this, many children have nightmares of being chased over by giant moss funguses. What's moss funguses? Anyhow, this got me thinking. Wouldn't it be so sweet if someone put these poor dreamers' hearts at ease by bringing me the cap of slain moss fungus? It wouldn't spin into a dream to show the children there's nothing to fear but those silly-looking creatures. Favorite mortal made me hear the voice of that and hear the voice in Elder Scrolls. Good times. I'm not asking you to do this. Heavens, no. I'm merely saying there is someone we're inclined to perform some kind of gesture. All they would need to do is take the so short trip to Suxton Shallow and rid the cap off of one of their unsuspected moss funguses and live there. Oh, don't worry, though. I'm sure my dreamers won't mind living in abject fear for another day or two. Shall we play a guessing game, Peter? Guess what I love more than anything in the world? No, it's not you, silly. It's nectar. Sweet, luscious, lovely nectar. And guess what I love almost as much as nectar? Why, it's simply perfect porksies. The no more made for us to gather all the nectar we can drink. Now, let me guess. You've always wanted to ride a porksy, too. Well, today's your lucky day. Please, simply speak to my friend Luke Innick, and they'll have you back on the back of one of our fetching little familiars in no time. Oh, doesn't that sound like fun? There we go. Got 3 more here. Probably my favourite mortal. Have you ever had a hideout? Mortal children seem to love them. So I thought, why not try it out? I hid in a log for 5 days and 5 nights and no one found me. It was amazing. Then I got bored, so I came back. Anyhow, while I was there, it occurred to me that the children of the Raktika Greatwood aren't usually allowed to leave their villages. And that means they can't make hideouts. I mean, sure, they could hide in the village, but people would find them. It doesn't count if other people can find them, right? If any old adults can stumble across it, it's not a hideout, that's what's just sad. I decided right then and there that I would dream up a perfect hiding place for these poor little darlings. And that better make up for one of those giant mushrooms and no more living. There's nothing better. It's a rhetorical question. Tragically, Father Collard's chambers are absolutely swarming with the lawless ones, which makes it impossible to harvest mushroom spawn. If something isn't done, my brilliant plan would never come to fruition, and I'm sure you can see where this is going. Do it for the children, will you? You found me. Oh, wait, it wasn't my turn to hide. Oh, was it? Hiding and seeking is just too much fun, especially with the little dreamers. It isn't so much fun that sometimes I forget that they're meant to wake up. These little ones from the Raktika Greatwood, though, they're so good at this. We can't keep letting them win. They have a reputation to uphold. That's why I've been training day and night. Mostly day, though. Do you want to join us? Sure, why not? I'll let you have my turn as seeker, then. Do you know what to do when you found someone? Sneak right up behind them and yell beaver. Well, the sneaking and yelling are optional, but it's much more fun if you really scare the wings off of them. Well, my favourite mortal, We could be frolicking with porksies and dreams right now, but no, those awful nasty lawless ones had to go and make off with the one I ordered from Pianetti. So both I and the dreamers are porksyless. Oh, oh, I say. Oh, when you get your hands on one of these porksy nappers. Oh, wait. I don't need to get my hands on them. Because you got your much larger hands. Oh, good. Oh, go and punch a pork snapper in the face for me, won't you? A pork snapper. All right. Let me get some more water. In fact, I'm going to use the restroom real quick while I'm standing. Be right back. Think of her name. Uh-oh. What's muted? Check. Testing. Are you working? I think I ran out of power. Just a minute. Let me switch out. How about now? We working now? I think we are. Okay, I think I fixed it. All right.
Greetings, friend. Do not worry, Oni has already explained everything to me. You'll be taking one of our porksies out to harvest a healthy supply of nectar, correct? It's really too kind of you to volunteer for such a tedious task. In any event, I'm happy to afford you with one of my personal favorites.
Oh, good.
Thanks.
Foxy inhales deeply, filling its nose, and one can only assume other parts of its inner anatomy, with sweet, sweet nectar. You try not to think about how when he intends to extract said nectar from the innards of this little beast. Yep, probably best not to. Foxy inhales deeply, filling its nose and other parts of its anatomy with this nectar. Alright. This insect is what we picked up from the Va. It's one of my favorite beast tribes. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to hang out with them much anymore. At least I could. I don't have reason to anymore. Got that one. Good enough to take care of this other thing. Goodness me, how near it's the worst when it comes to I thought, maybe if I'd have a nap. What is with the pixies and beavers? I don't... Who are you? Oh, nay, got a mortal to do the dirty work of the day. Huh, you don't scare me. Not like those Via's children. These children? I don't know that I've seen these children. I didn't expect to have to exist, right? Well, trembling Boxy, you're considerably calmed by your ministrations. After sparing an affectionate snort, turns back toward Lyra the Rod. Huzzah! Good, that's the way it is. Fucking in this cave. These are the hostile nomu, right? Both cross now against the rocket champions, but some of them have not played it in a long time. Man, I don't know. I think the other people in chat can probably answer that better than I could. What do you guys think? What's the best class now? I'm gonna take it. I mean, I like light mode. That's me, but I mean, as far as like best class, I haven't even gotten to the blocker yet. Welcome, by the way, Jesus Reign 30. Well, Jesus friends, it appears I'm not getting an answer for you very well. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to post the link to my Discord, and you can ask there if you so choose. Because I appear to not be having a terribly active chat at the moment. There's the link. You can join up, ask in Discord if you like. And hopefully we can get an answer to your question there, because yeah, unfortunately I don't know. Who's sleeping on top of the castle? Where is this person? They are sleeping on top of the... Not the beavers. Not the beaver.
They found the sleeping pigs, and they showed no signs of waking up anytime soon. Well, I did my job. I found them. And they're just horribly traumatized by beavers. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh, there you are. You know, I realized after you left, I didn't tell you how to tell one mushroom spawn from another. I do hope you figured it out. I have a red mushroom spawn for you. Oh, well done. Such a clever mortal you are. You should be able to grow this one nice and tall, and pop it out in a dream, and voila, greatest hideout ever. We don't need to put it in a dank old cave. Imagine the possibilities. Wait, I don't have to imagine them. I can make them. Oh, fantastic. Well, did you find them? I found something. You did? Oh, I knew you would. You're such a clever mortal. And now I'm going to show you how it's done. Just as soon as I remember what I was hiding or seeking. Well, once we've got a bit more practice, these children won't stand a chance. Safe and sound and round and cute. Exactly what I was hoping for. I can spin the loveliest of dreams, the Porksy so charming. Oh, but first I suppose I should inform the Nomo and Palani that it arrived safely after all. They're so very anxious about it. Well, some Fae really need to learn to calm down if you ask me. Right? You found them. That's terrific. So, where are they? Such a deep sleep can only mean one thing. They'll probably be returning to Guldana any day now. Pixies who sleep for too long sometimes fade away into their dreams when they return to Guldani. Let's say so-and-so has been going to Mythal Guldonia rather frequently, so maybe their time has come. Oh, didn't really listen. It's not that it's any of my concern. I don't like to be kept waiting. But you'll keep me amused in the meantime, won't you? You have something for me. I didn't even ask you for anything. There's a moss fungus cap. Cap of a moss fungus? However did you know I was looking for one of these? It's almost as if you had the power to enter my mind. But whatever can I do to reward your selfless and entirely self-motivated gesture? I know. I'll tell you another story about moss fungus. Once upon a time in the mortal kingdom there was no more. People would sometimes play little tricks on those they didn't like by sneaking a teensy-weensy bit of moss fungus poison into their drinks every day. Guess what would happen then? The poor person would gradually grow sick and eventually die. And nobody would be any the wiser. That's quite the trick, don't you think? Well, I wish I had thought of it myself. By the way, can I interest you in a sip of water before you go? Oh, hello there. Porksy just came back with a belly full of sweetest, most succulent nectar. I don't suppose you had anything to do with that, did you? Well, in any event, I do hope you enjoyed your little flight. Well, yes, I suppose I can't wait to drink deep of that sweet, sweet nectar. But perhaps you'll be wondering how we get the nectar out of the Porksy. Well, if you must, though, I try not to think about that part. It gets a bit icky from time to time, you see. Why, there's this one time when the Porksy sneezed just as I was about to... Oh, in fact of that, I don't think I'm thirsty anymore. Oh, why just remind me about that. Wait, how'd you get the honey out of the bee? I'm suddenly not interested in honey anymore. All right. It's time for some foxfire. This should be fun. Yahuho appears frantic, and Master Mankumo is nowhere to be found. Pieta, thank the gods you're finally here. It's been almost 4 bells since Master Mankumo left on his daily inspection of the barns, and most likely just stopped to warm his belly along the way, but I cannot help wondering if it's something worse. Will you help me search for the old man? We can start at the closest shrine of Russell's Gardens. Be right back.
Alright. I guess dealing with the insects. Convenient distraction. Well, any sign of him?
Oh, not right here.
What could it be? You don't suppose we tried anything foolish, did you? With the wands, bonds as weak as they are, any matter of disturbance could rouse the golden fox, and the master's no longer of an aid to defend himself. Defend himself against what? A maid who walked the streets naked and unattended, carrying a gold-jeweled sack and not have so much as a finger laid against her. Or you spread more lies about angry spirits to sow fear, so you might offer your protection in exchange for a Bugyo's ransom. I've done no such thing. Merely bid my fellow geomancers aid the city in this time of need. Not once have I asked compensation for what I seek. If anything, it's you who seek to prey on the citizens through ignorance. So say the talentless hack who waves his great-grandfather's name around like he does his member. Your lies are growing stale, Kyokubo. Continue spouting them, and not only do you sully our craft, but the very legacy your grandfather caused them. What would Keith say to this nonsense? Are you even listening to me? Why does no one ever listen to me? All I desire is to mend my great-grandfather's magics and save Kagane. I do not seek coin, I do not seek fame. Why is it so hard for you to grasp? God, we're wasting our time here, Pieta. Let us continue the search for Master Malkumo at the westerly shrine. You know what? I haven't played this later yet. Let's try it. I hear the triple clad is popular amongst the Majesty of Theatres company, so I took the game up myself. Let's go. Try again.
We win. Huzzah. Always in threes. This is nearly complete. Seems I still have much to learn. Would you honor this poor novice by playing another hand? Maybe later. First. Already got this one. Alright. Try that one for GP later. Alright. Master Murakumo, you hurt? The bond was nearly undone. I tried to. But Kinko, she's here. She's already through. We need to perform the blood ritual. That's the only way. No, I already told you. My great-grandfather spurned the spilling of innocent blood to complete the seal, and so have I. Besides, even if we were to conduct the ritual, there's no one to sacrifice. Well, then I shall be the sacrifice, Kikuo. For the many years since your grandfather passed, the sole purpose has been to find the means to mend Kazan's barrier. It'll be the greatest honor, knowing that with my death, I might not only save the city, but be granted the opportunity to watch over it for eternity. No, I cannot let you die, Master. Listen to what you're saying, Kikuo. You cannot let me die. I want you to do this. It is my decision to make, and mine alone. Let not this selflessness of your heart distract you from what needs to be done. Your selfishness will kill us all. You're wrong, Master. There must be another way. There's always another way. There's always hope. I just realized I got that gambit gloves on. Right, Peter? Tell me, how do we save Kagane? It's simple. Use astrology. Stop focusing on the bonds and look to the fox. What do you mean, Pieta? What he means? I'll tell you exactly what he means. Sorry, wrong voice. Lady Leveva, why did you? Lady Leveva. Your powers of observation never cease to amaze me, Kyakuho. Aye, it's me in the flesh, fresh off a galley put into port this very morning. The symposium was a rousing success. The vault quickly came to realize the benefits of my school of wisdom that they could bring when applied to the rebuilding of Ishgard. It was even decided that several new courses in Charlatan astrology were to be taught at the Scholasticates during the next term. And so, with my father's dream fulfilled, I was free to pursue whatever I wished, and I wished to learn more of geomancy. So here I am, not a moment too soon by the looks of it. In a few bells, I'll start exploring the city for leads as to whereabouts. I learned much more about our pretender and his nigh advocacy, so I began testing the bonds of this barrier myself. It did not take long to realize it was Kyakuho who was speaking verily. The detractors are true pretenders. So will you help us mend the bonds? Please? But how? Pietro and I merely tried using the energy as drawn from the heavens. It only worked to delay the inevitable. The guardian spirit's strength has shown so great that it's grown so great, the only thing that might hold it now is a new barrier anchored in the bonds of lifeblood. But this I cannot allow. As always, Kikuo, your hasty change in a difficult answer. As always, Kyakuho, your hasty charge into a difficult answer blinds you from the simple solution. You were right to harness the power of aspect and benefit, but you failed to grasp its true potential to bring succor. Oh? For so long you focused on mending your great-grandmother's bonds, and you should have focused on Kinko herself. If her wrath can be quelled, then the barrier is no longer needed. So you're saying if we use the power of the stars to soothe Kinko's wounded heart, we may convince her to stay the attack, giving you time to relay your grandfather's bloodless bonds. But it will only work if Kinko's weak and the manifestations of her soul's scars cleansed. Right, so we only need to... Wait, but won't attacking Kinko and her spiritual minions simply anger her even more? Before something can be healed, it must be hurt. It is a sound plan, Kuhoko. If it turns out you still require sacrifice, there will be no sacrificing tonight, tomorrow, or ever. The stars have foretold our victory, and will provide us the strength we need to see our enemy overcome. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Follow me then to Kagane Castle. The spirits are certain to be drawn there.
Okay, good. I was like, did I just trap myself? But I did not. So we're good. And while I'm here, I'm going to try playing this guy too. Triple Triad, if you promise to leave, I shall humor you this once, but let us be brief. Ascension plus swap. Oh, that worked out. Draw. How did that happen? Sucks to be me. And Bird wins. One more try. Huzzah! Well, what'd you expect? I'm a god, not a triple triad duelist. Now, please be on your way. Gold saucer, card decks. Make sure this is best. And we're good. All right, let's do it. So I'm going to finish this up. I'm going to head to the thing and turn in something, and then I think that's going to be it. Head to the Crystarium. Very hells have opened. Who will save us?
What about the firefox?
Conto. We just walked up to all those steps in the final showdown at the Donny Castle, and now we walk all the way back down to 10. Right, mouth shut. Kinko will seek to draw our attention away from her by sowing chaos in the streets. Kyakuho, you focus your energies in the fox. Pikachu, you make a swift work of her angry supplicants. I shall provide you both with support from the rear. I did. Defeat the thing. Kinko's attacking the people of Japan on behalf to save them. Thing. Smell the blood of he who dared to keep me from a rifle bowman. And death. After done with going to free temple, the material is all that will be seen. Can't afford the time to get a wings. Oh, they're supposed to be hidden here. Almost really the golden fox. Kind of a step. Overwhelming a rough and English are taking shape. taken form. Somebody must see it once and for all. Spirit. You have now healed her.
Kinko is calm. Now lay the bonds and complete your great-grandfather's ritual.
Heaven and earth, wind and water flow together as one. May the current cleanse this land of its impurities and see it ever guarded.
The once held rule will be carried to the seas, where it will be forgotten for eternity. It is done. Together we have saved Kagane, and it will be torn down the walls that separated our two schools. This will be a day long remembered, the day a new hope was born.
Don't know how to begin to thank you, both of you. Normally I would say this uncharacteristic display of humility is more than enough, thanks, but I still require one more thing in return for my assistance. I promise that this is not the end. Of course it's not the end, it's just the beginning. A new beginning for both geomancy and astrology. There's so much to be done. First we'll need to write down all that happened the other day, and then I'll need to...
So this is Kagane. Huh, not bad. Jelikonad, what in the seven hell's name are you doing here? I explicitly stated in my letter you were not to follow me.
Lady Livella, I am disappointed. You of all people should know that you wanted me to stay put. You would have rather demanded that I come.
Yes, whatever was I thinking?
And here, may I say that I'm honored to have before me the foremost authorities on astrology. Your display last night taught me that there's much still I must learn about my own school. Something I would not have been able to do had I not allowed myself to be sacrificed. I wanted to apologize. Yeah, I said it. I still despise you and that smirk of yours, but I can see I was mistaken about you being a pretender. You do have talent, almost as much as I. You will make a worthy rival. Coming from your junker, I'll take that as a compliment. Lady Viva, under any other circumstance, I would be on a bark heading back to Eorzea this very evening to complete my training as an astrologian. But there is something I need to do first. Just as you fought to educate Ishgard in our school, I must do the same here at Kagane with mine. The geomancy unfaithful to the teaching of the masters has poisoned this city for too long. A wise decision. One that will surely not be easy for you to make. Take as much time as you need, Kyoko. See the ship righted, see truth prevail, and the stars guide you back to us when the hour is right.
Oh, don't you worry, Lady Vida. Give me a few summers, and I'll have an entire army of geomancers trained by yours truly, lining up at your desk.
Entire army of Gyahokos.
What, is that a problem? Quest complete. That's right, geomancy secrets of your own field. Minor Arcana. Includes the astrology and quests of Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must be registered in the service account of the Shadowbringers. Request the Soul of Temperance. This is the next astrological quest will be available from Jennifer. Commonly be used to draw either Lord of Crowns or Lady of Crowns will appear in can engage, meaning they can be used. You'll be granted a lunar, solar, celestial astro sign. The 3 astro signs have been read from your deck and may be consumed to the astro dying. The effects or influence of different astro signs you play. There can engage, plus astro legends. Keep track of which card is currently drawn. Alright. Well, that part is done. I really do need to eat. So I may actually stop here. A little before I plan on. Oh, let's get this one first. Installation attire. Alright, let's see what I can do at the end, and then I'll be that. In fact, I think I'll do that off stream. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, and it'll be mostly plot. Maybe a little bit of this stuff early on, but then mostly plot after that. So thanks so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.